Hello everyone, and welcome to my forest. How's everyone doing tonight? Or this morning, depending on where you live. Today we are going to be playing some Star Rail and continuing the story. Yay! Hey, Marley, how you doing? It's so good to see you. I don't work Friday. That's wonderful. Congratulations on having Friday off. Hooray, hooray. All right. Well, that is good news for sure. Well, we are going to be talking to Saridra after her speech. Meow. Meow. We're going to be talking to Saridra after her speech. So, it's time to take our seat and wait and find out what Saridra has to say to us. So let's begin, shall we? All right. Okay. We're next to the toasty little bonfire. And we're still at the banquet with everybody all around us. How are you, Marley? Are you doing good?
Oh, this honey brew sure wears off fast.
Okay. That's quite some noises. Working? How's work going?
The Imperator! The Imperator has arrived!
The Imperator has arrived. All right. Look at those eyes. Those eyes are so beautiful. She has the sparkly eyes.
No need for formalities. I should be apologizing for my tardiness instead.
You've been here the whole time. Don't even.
The hour draws late, and I trust you have all had your fill of brews. Therefore, I will not observe the usual ceremonies. Any warrior who has fought by my side should have those speeches memorized by now.
Oh? Then what are you going to say, Saridra?
The Imperator's word is law.
Are you out of your mind, Dux Frigoris? The Imperator hates flattery most of all.
A joyous atmosphere is a better fit for showing me your resolve. I believe that you, my dukes, will do all you can to assist in the campaign against Fagusa, just as you always have.
All right. Look at her little bow. Aww.
However, it's a pity that I have never tested your loyalty.
Uh-oh. What's about to go down here? What's about to happen? What are you going to do?
What does she mean?
What does she mean?
The purpose of tonight's banquet is not to raise our morale, but to establish which allies our alliance can actually trust.
Oh boy.
And sever the heads of the traitors as a toast to all before we march.
Oh boy.
Yes, some some among us have discarded their vows in order to foment vile conspiracies. Now listen! These traitors are standing right here in broad daylight. Dux Gladiorum Hycelens. She used the Sea Siren song to immerse the crowds in an illusion and conceal her whereabouts. She then worked with those from beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters, hoping to rob the core flame by force and harm me, the Imperator.
Oh boy, she knows. She knows, she knows, she knows. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait, she didn't use the Sea Siren song to conceal her whereabouts, though. She used the Sea Siren song to conceal Ceridra's whereabouts. But she did work with those beyond the sky to spy on confidential matters. But she's not hoping to harm the Imperator. She's hoping to help her. Did you like my new house in Minecraft? I did. It's so nice. It's very cool. Yes, yes, yes. How long did it take you to make, Marley? It looked like it would have taken a little bit to make. Oh, he is ready to throw down. What's going on?
Imperator, I can explain.
Yeah, she can explain. Let her explain.
Silence! Do you remember who used to own this blade? She met you once, back at the Temple of the Three Fates. It was Kindness, the head of the cleaners. She was the first to draw a blade against the Imperator, and personally made herself an example for my enemies.
So, Ceridra now owns the blade that Kindness owned.
Under the shade of the olive groves, the people of Akama said they would never bow to me. In the frozen, lethal fog, the people of Idonia said they would never bow to me. At the beginning of the myriad paths, the people of Yanisopolis said they would never bow to me.
Maybe an hour? Oh, that's not too bad. Very nice. Okay.
But now, they all lie silent. They now fear me as they fear the law. For I am Ceridra, and I am the Imperator. If you have any last words, say them to the Imperator. Then, face her judgment.
Well, this is not looking great. Maybe she'll hear us out, though? Just took forever getting all my stuff. Oh, yeah. That makes sense. Yeah, that could take a little bit.
After I cross this river, it will be a tragedy for mankind. But if I do not cross, then it will be the end of me.
What does that mean?
If you are ready, then I'll follow you and fight to the last. Deliverer.
We must convince Saridra.
That's right, friend. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. You think you can slay a king using your words instead of a sword? I'll have it. Show me the weight of rhetoric from beyond the sky. Will it weigh heavier than 3 human lives?
Wow.
Let's try to watch our words carefully.
Do we want to start with the Defiance that lasted 30 million cycles or start with the fake Aranova? I'm gonna start with the fake Aranova.
The prophecy you know of, the Aranova, spoken by Kefali, is nothing but a complete lie, spun by Lygus.
Flip a coin.
To fight that lie, a young man with the pseudonym of Finan lived through 30 million cycles of this world, all to save Amphorius from the end of the destruction. And Cyrene, the young woman standing beside me, also carries an equally heavy destiny.
Saridra listens to your words silently. Let's talk about Iron Tomb's true identity.
Iron Tomb is the ultimate end of Amphorius' destiny. It is an embodiment of pure horror that walks the path of destruction and can never be tamed. That is the only thing Lygus cares about. As for Amphorius, pure glory and campaigns, he doesn't care about any of those. He will most certainly betray you. When that time comes, all of us will be ground to dust by the destruction.
Saridra listens to your words and shows no change in emotion. Talk about the Trailblazers' duty. I don't want to talk about our resolve. I want to talk about our duty.
I walk the path of the Trailblaze. My friends and I have always obeyed the creed of explore, understand, establish, and connect. Conquest and destruction are never ways to build bridges between people.
I don't think she's gonna go for that one, because conquest and destruction are kind of her thing.
Therefore, if you choose the way of the destruction, then I'll place your ambitions in the same basket as Lygus and smash them into pieces with my baseball bat.
Oh!
That was truly a chaotic speech.
Yeah! Evil laugh! Oh.
All that needs to be said has been said. Dux Frigoris, Dux Bromalis, escort the traitors to the prison.
Oh, great.
Before the next entry hour, I will give them an end befitting of their betrayal.
Oh, great Imperator, your ambition
Oh,
certainly
great.
eclipses all things.
You're still here, Theoros.
Of course. As the Theoros, I simply cannot miss this moment, miss witnessing the fall of a nameless one.
Wait, why are the other people disappearing? What did he do?
Or perhaps I am waiting for you to give me an answer. Why would someone as powerful as you
How did everybody else disappear?
use such a clumsy excuse as imprisonment to ensure the Deliverer's safety?
Oh.
So you finally tossed aside your act.
Wait, did she know she was being played the whole time?
I must point out that you are just as impressive an actor. This banquet was always going to be a game of chess.
Back to work. I'll pop back in on my next, I think that says break. All right, sounds good, Marley. Have fun at work. Well, as much fun as you can have at work. Oh, have at least a decent time at work. Oh.
Where you would try to control both sides and turn both them and me into your pawns.
Was all of this just a performance?
That's right. That little Imperator never trusted anyone. She was always trying to see which side had more sincerity. All right, we'll listen to you. Here you go. Also, please pass on a message to the Imperator from us. She can trust my friend, anywhere, anytime.
Oh yeah! I forgot we turned over the anchor to her.
But as to the decision the Imperator must make, he has no wish to transgress her authority. We just want to tell her everything we know. Now, use your identity and add in a bit of experience and charm and testify to the Imperator as we promised. And we won. Sincerity will always remain the greatest shortcut to people's hearts.
I can toss your words right back at you like Kyrgyz. Why would someone as powerful as you pretend to be a mortal and kneel before me?
Maybe she has something that he wants? Well, but, I mean, he doesn't like to interfere, but he kind of is interfering, so why? Yeah, why?
Unless you enjoy giving flattery and prostrating yourself.
You are mistaken. I am only trying to ensure the experiment's autonomy, meticulousness, and perfection. thus avoiding any unexpected outcomes. A forceful intervention will only create larger errors, reduce efficiency, and introduce ugliness.
Okay, that's why.
Had you fulfilled your promise of giving the law to me and completing the Aranova, then Amphorius would not have deviated from destiny's course. Oh, but you broke your promise. What a pity. In that case, I must carry out my duty as the administrator and eradicate all factors steering the experiment out of control. Factors such as you and her.
We won't go so easily.
Careful.
Careful.
Wait, what?
What was that voice? Was it Orynyx?
I found you. I finally found you. Be careful. This land will face disaster.
It's kind of facing disaster now. Oh no, Cyrene's
The time
gone.
of judgment is nigh, my lady. The prison I have built for you is now complete. In the name of the erudition, I invite you to step into the same cage as mine.
What if I say no?
What's the meaning of this, Imperator?
I did not permit you to act. A ruler is the only one who can decide their subject's destiny.
But, great Imperator, what judges destiny is not the ruler, but gods.
Oh.
Don't forget, my realm only allows for the existence of humanity. Moreover, dealing out extrajudicial punishment equates to defying the law, and the culprit is to be sentenced to death.
But you have seen how I can erase life from this world with just a clap of my hands. I fear you are still quite unaware of your current situation. Allow me to reiterate. I am giving you a simple choice. To collaborate or to be destroyed. There is no other way.
There has to be another way.
Shameless behavior. If that were true, you would have killed me long ago. You, in fact, cannot kill me. I guessed it the first time I beheaded you. Because of the law, you cannot be completely destroyed. And the same is true of the Chrysos heirs.
Wait, she's beheaded him before?
The more you bluff now, the more you are proving that conjecture to be true.
What magnificent foresight. I once regarded this precious quality of yours as a sure sign of my ultimate victory. But now, I have to admit that I made a mistake. Yet, as a mere mortal, how will you contend against the Theoros?
She'll try.
We are both slaves to hubris. But do you know what differentiates us, Lycurgus? I will never be blinded by my pride. If I wish to break the scale's balance, I only need to appeal to external forces and use them for my own ends.
Oh, she has the anchor.
Finally, we get to meet face to face, senior society member.
I offer sincere acknowledgments for your many past achievements, but I must deeply regret your current perspective.
Trust me when I say that you aren't the only one feeling regret right now. Screw them.
They know each other?
So you two are the allies from beyond the sky the Deliverer spoke of, and why she demanded the divine authority of law. Come and prove your strength to me. Show me the power of these so-called paths. I have spent much time and effort to secure this treasure from beyond the sky just for this moment.
In the name of the Sovereign of Planet Scrulum, your allies have responded to your call, esteemed Imperator. Please allow me to spell the situation out for you, Lord Lycus. Permission to read the ultimate protocol is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well.
Whoa, Scrulum, that's a lot of words. Okay, core flame. Permission to read the core flame. The ultimate protocol law is already in my hands. It'll only be a matter of time before we acquire the authority to write and execute commands as well. I'm confused, but let's keep going.
There's no way the flame chase journey will continue after you've burnt your bridges so thoroughly like this. Do you really think you can still win? Oh, seriously, don't embarrass the society.
I understand that a mere zero possibility does not equate to zero. That argument is very persuasive to me. Which means the same principle also applies to you, my dear peers. You will never be a match for me in a world constructed through Catorzane algebraic expressions.
He's not giving up.
As for Aranova, why don't you entertain this possibility? What if I reduced Akama to rubble and ground her people into minced meat? Would the heroes then once again desire the power of demigods so they could fight against me?
Oh my. Okay, Lycus, you need to calm down.
Listen. Iron Tomb is fated to be born. You may shackle me and put me in chains, but I have thousands of ways to ensure the destruction's descent. And what I just mentioned is only one out of those thousands.
Okay.
This is the place outside the legends?
We gotta get out of here.
This doesn't feel the same as before. How should I get back?
Hit it with our bat really hard. Repeatedly?
Warning, warning, warning.
Locked onto outlier. CottonCandyFuzz.
Warning, warning, warning.
Executing command. Isolation.
Command... isolation?
Since we parted ways last time, I have modified the exomyth into an audience area exclusive to you. Now, you will be able to silently wait here for the final act of Amphorius to begin.
Yeah, that's not gonna work for me. Don't make me hurt you.
It seems you have already forgotten. We can't hurt each other in this place. This could, in fact, be a wonderful opportunity for you. From the audience's perspective, you may better observe the workings of the erudition at a macroscopic level. In this place where time flows far slower than within Amphorius, you will witness the end of that world's saga.
Okay, we need to get out fast. What exactly are you after?
The answer concerning the prime mover of life and the total destruction of the erudition.
Why? Aren't you an emanator of erudition?
Do you see me as their faithful disciple? I am certainly not. I have tried so hard to ensure Iron Two's birth, just so that I can correct the error named erudition that humanity crafted with their own hands. Oh, how I yearn to return to those days before Noose was born. Back then, the boundaries of knowledge were like the starry skies, evoking feelings of longing and delight among humankind. But now, truth has become the sacrificial offering required to gain an audience with them. And the geniuses would say that Noose already knew.
Huh.
That arrogant Eon was born from the primal mobile of humans' desire for knowledge. Yet, they themselves sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment. I am simply cutting down a tree of doom that we planted ourselves.
Wait, they sealed off humanity's capacity to seek enlightenment? Is that true, or is that just Lycus's twisted perspective?
I must admit that the process of answering your questions has reminded me of the happy days of learning in my youth. However, it is a pity that my true form must now descend into Amphorius to deal with the accident that arose because of you. But you won't have to wait long. When the curtain falls, you'll surely understand mine and Amphorius's ardent wish.
I think Amphorius's wish is to live.
Where time flows slower than within Amphorius? If Lygus spoke the truth, then I don't have much time left. How can I get out of here?
Can you hear me? Little one.
Oh! It's Herta! Be Herta!
Is that Herta's voice?
Yeah.
Warning, warning, warning.
Hurry up. Put some speed into it. I can't keep this up for much longer.
Okay, we've got our items that we got from the Banquet and from Saridra.
That old Intellitron overlooked one little detail. And Screwy and I finally found an opportunity.
What's happening outside?
Let's keep it short. While you were gone, well, in those few years, Amphorius...
Few years? Wait, a few years?
Yes, time dilation, resulting in an uneven flow. Don't you know this already?
Well, he did say time was slower here, but still.
Let's stick to the main points. The Chrysos heirs activated the chronocognitive anchor and helped Skrullum and me open a hole in the firewall. We made some adjustments, so he can't attack us immediately, but it won't hold for long.
Critical warning. Critical warning.
Abnormal data locked on. Unauthorized communication confirmed. Initiating response. That's bad.
Time is running out. Here's the conclusion. It'll probably take a long time for Screwy and me to completely break this cage before Chrysos heirs have a full grasp of the law. To be safe, we'll continue to launch side-channel attacks on the system to give you opportunities to escape. You need to seize these opportunities. So start moving, and find a way to pull off a magnificent jailbreak.
Alright. So, how should I do that?
We detected another path's influence.
Which one?
Critical warning.
Remembrance?
Critical warning.
Communication channel analysis completed. Terminating unauthorized communication.
Its power is strong. May be able to help use the path's power. Make it detect you.
Unauthorized communication terminated.
Is Herta saying a certain past faction has arrived in Amphorius? And I can ask them for help? I mastered the powers of different paths in my previous journeys. Think hard and figure out exactly which faction has arrived at Amphorius, and which path's power I should use to call for reinforcements. Are these showing my memories?
We're not calling on the
Stellar on my
destruction.
body. I woke up at the Herta space station and gained the power of the destruction. A world that'll give rise to a Lord Ravager would definitely draw the attention of the destruction. The Stellaron in my belly is gonna be super useful. But what if I end up pulling in the Antimatter Legion? Or the Annihilation Gang? Can they really help?
That would be so bad. Wait, we're actually doing it? Okay. Focus and resonate with the destruction. You focus your mind, trying to sync your heartbeat's rhythm with the frequency of that dancing golden flame. Hopefully this one doesn't work, because that could be really bad. You're walking the line between sanity and madness, carefully steering the course of your consciousness, gently knocking on the door of destruction. You gave up. Thank goodness, because I feel like that was a really bad idea. The beckoning of the chaos was too tempting, and your current power level wasn't enough to fully resist it. If you were to fall into the black abyss of destruction at this moment, perhaps everything would be lost to the void.
Failure is not necessarily a bad thing. This power wasn't gonna call up anyone nice after all.
Yeah.
I obtained the flaming lance left by the architects, and gained the power of the preservation in Belobog. That's right. No matter how far away a planet is, the IPC is guaranteed to pay attention, as long as there's a business opportunity. Isn't Amphorius a pristine and untapped market?
Maybe?
Besides,
I don't know. Not like how it is
even if I can't
now.
call up my friends from the IPC, the architects and the nomadic miners should be able to help too. There are definitely cities and ores in this world.
Focus and resonate with the preservation. You focus intently, trying to mimic the Qlipoth's wall-building hammer strikes with your heartbeat. Once again, you just need to recapture that feeling from your battle with the Supreme Guardian and catch the sparks from that hammer strike with your own hands. But nothing happened! Qlipoth ignored you, just as they had ignored countless devotees who looked up to them throughout the ages.
Seems like since Amphorius has no overseas market, the IPC's hand can't reach it. I received the Watchmaker's hat in Penacony and declared war against the Order. Then gained the power of the Harmony.
The Harmony!
That's right. The benevolent family must still remember me for saving them. Their music echoes throughout the stars, and they'll definitely want to help. Come, dear hat. I've put you aside for quite a few chapters already. Sing with Clocky. The world is in harmony and the stars shine bright.
Focus and resonate with the harmony. You focus your mind, trying to hum the ode to harmony in your thoughts. The visages of past nameless appear one by one. If you blend into their faraway song, perhaps a path will appear before you. You failed. The barrier of the exomyth strangled those distant melodies, filtering them out completely like useless noise, leaving only cold silence.
Doesn't Lygus want this story to have background music? He has such terrible taste. The Remembrance. That's right. I came to Amphorius because Black Swan asked us to come. And I even got a glance from Fu Li here. The Garden of Recollection must be intricately involved with Amphorius. Traces of the Remembrance are also everywhere in this world. I don't know what they want, but I don't have many choices left in this crisis.
Uli, answer me! You invoke the power of remembrance, awaiting the response of reinforcements. After the power of remembrance flows through, something that should not exist here materializes before your eyes. Jellyfish!
I finally found you. Following the sound of memories. A pathstrider walking both the Remembrance and the Trailblaze.
Wait, this sounds like... Their soft whisper is like a warm hand that takes up your soul and slowly disperses it beyond this realm.
Warning! Warning! Warning!
Warning! Unauthorized access detected. Cannot lock onto signal source.
Erudition's prison cannot stop us, for we lie outside the logic of zeros and ones.
Oh, okay.
Come, leave the cage of Logos. The mythos of Amphorius waits for you to continue its story. When that brightest star, that star heralding the dawn, finally rises.
Are we out?
A boat, so used to drifting, at long last enters an island's safe embrace.
We're out!
Pathstrider, we have helped you break free. Hurry and set off, child of remembrance awaits you.
It's March!
March? What's she doing here?
Can I talk to the jellyfishes? I can! A strange being, unlike anything you've seen before. Through its translucent body, you seem to catch many familiar, fleeting shadows. What about this one? Okay, it's the same thing. Okay. March!
Oh, you're finally here!
I am.
We haven't seen each other for such a long, long time. My good buddy, I've really, really missed you.
Aww. March 7th, back alive and kicking!
Huh? When was I dead? It's been so boring waiting for you in this place. There's no one to chat with, no internet, and not even anything to eat or drink.
Aww.
It's basically a prison.
Poor March.
Now the great hero is finally here to save me. Yippee! You must have seen a lot in Amphorius during this time, right? You gotta tell me all about it.
Okay, but we gotta get out of here first. Are you doing better now? Wait, we don't know that she's been encased in ice, do we? Did Herta and Screwlum tell us that? I don't think so. It's been a long and arduous journey.
Then take your time with the storytelling. Or do you not want to talk to me? But let's get out of this spooky place first. This is not a good spot for a reunion chat.
Is this really March?
Why don't you take me back to reality? A strange voice told me that I can enter Amphorius if I keep following this road. So, let's head off. I still don't know what that world even looks like.
Why does March feel so weird?
What are you standing around for? Do you actually like this place? Get moving. Hurry! This door should be the exit.
Yeah.
Maybe my instincts are wrong. Let's follow her first.
Are we really following her? Okay.
Are you okay? You haven't said anything for a while. Has it been so long that you're still missing me? There's no time to waste, though. The Chrysosairs and the Geniuses are all waiting for you.
How do you know about them if you haven't been to Amphorius?
No. The discrepancy is getting worse.
How do you know who's waiting for us?
Huh? Isn't Amphorius the world of the Chrysosairs and their hero's journey? I could figure that out in an instant.
How?
But Amphorius cannot be observed from the outside. She couldn't possibly know about these things unless... Don Hung told her.
Yeah. Where's Don Hung? He should be back on the Express now.
No, he's not. Maybe I just happened to miss him. Never mind. Don Hung's super reliable. We don't need to worry about him. He's probably waiting for us somewhere. All hail and hearty.
No. The Geniuses would have made sure that Don Hung made it back on the Express. Besides, the March I know wouldn't be so dismissive about her companions. Something's not right. She's not March 7th.
I guess you have something you want to say to me? Then there's no need to feel things out first. With questions. Let's treasure the time we have together and be frank.
Who are you?
As expected. A glimpse of memory is not enough to deceive the bonds of friendship forged between the nameless. In that case, there's no need for further deceit. You're right. We're not the March 7th you are acquainted with.
2 March 7ths?
But we can send you back to Amphorius, as long as you are willing to help us.
I have 3 options. And I want to ask all of them. Who are you people? Habitual liars are not trustworthy. And what did you people do with March 7th? I'm going with the third one. What did you people do with March 7th?
She's fine. This form was simply borrowed from your memories.
Oh.
We'll introduce ourselves to gain your trust. We are the Garden of Recollection. You should be very familiar with that name by now.
Yeah.
Just as a reminder, while you hesitate, time is quickly ticking away in Amphorius.
Great.
Working with us is the best way to stop the enemy of erudition. Erudition would treat any results unrelated to the experiment as garbage and throw them out. But we don't work like that. The Remembrance treats all these instances as important materials needed to weave the universe. Besides, this would be child's play for a great hero like you. It won't be hard at all. Also, if your plan fails and the big bad Iron Tomb manages to get out, then the whole cosmos will be in danger. Wouldn't it be better to have an additional failsafe? As long as you help the Garden retrieve what we want, even if Iron Tomb reformats everything in the physical plane, we can use Remembrance to reconstruct the entire world. Or should we say, the entire universe?
I think that's too much power for you to have.
So help us. Find where Amphorius's memory began, and bring it out. The Master of Anastrava has already glanced at you. Don't deny it. That storybook is the best evidence. Say, you aren't seriously gonna be moved by their pretty words, are you? I am the one who commanded those little ones to lead you out of the prison. But I didn't expect to attract little gnats trying to take advantage of the situation. While Remembrance can help you return to Amphorius, there's no need for you to do it the way they want you to. Of course, there's also no need for you to make any deal, or pay any price. For you, this is probably a long time no see.
Oh my.
My dear.
Who are you?
Shh. There's no need to say anything. I know. You have so many questions swirling around in your memories at this moment. And you feel so helpless. Put them aside. For now, all you need to do is trust me.
Why would I trust you? Well, you did help me escape. So there is that.
Or do you need more proof? That won't be hard.
Wait, stop it! They're awake! I'm gonna keep our first photo, alright? Won't come to pass while we're around.
And now,
The statue. Is that Donna's brother? Oh, did you hear that? She just called me, but I'm not. I'm full of
We won't escape from it! Hey, are you sure? Maybe a couple of punches will help to jog your memory. It's as if they all happened just yesterday, right? I don't want to lie to you, which is why I will not use her name.
She's got a core flame.
The third month of Amphorius is the month reserved for the Veil of Evernight. So, place me into your memory using the name Evernight for now.
Evernight? But who?
I'm happy to explain more, just not now. We might have a lot of time to ourselves, but Amphorius does not have that luxury. If we do not stop erudition and destruction, then the journey you've treasured so much will face the prelude to its obliteration. A countdown not in amber eras, but in days, minutes, seconds. So, take this gift.
She's giving me the core flame?
This burning core flame. This footnote of a transaction. It contains hope and the warmth of the entire world. Ripples of past reverie. She hid this fire in the long river of time, hoping that her wishes would transcend time to reach your hands in the future. Now, take it, and return with it, dear friend. Return to Amphorius, and overturn the final era Nova. Witness the time that stood still for the Deliverer, and the resistance that never bowed to the destiny of destruction over the long years that passed in a flash. Then, with this core flame blessed by the remembrance, respond to their hopes and blaze a trail to the future.
Okay, so we're taking the core flame of time that someone hid and going back to Amphorius.
And I will silently watch in a corner of time, waiting for our next encounter. I believe the wait won't be too long.
What exactly is happening?
That's a good question.
Keep going. Keep trailblazing. For Amphorius. For you. And for the March 7th in your memories. Go forth.
Okay, so the third option is I trust in March, even if she no longer looks the same. So that is March. Is that like... Is that March with all her memories back? We don't know yet. We don't know yet. Okay. Amphorius needs the Deliverer. Okay. 33,550,337th eternal reoccurrence. Light calendar 4931.
Is this Akima?
Oh, we're in Akima? Okay. Why is everything so dark?
No one's here. And the dawn device off.
That's bad.
Am I too late?
Oh, the anchor! Core flame of... Wait, she didn't give us the core flame of time. She gave us the core flame of world bearing. Oh! Whoa! Okay. The world-bearing titan Kepler's fallen soul, yet seemingly some foreign force has tampered with them, making their divinity different from the one in the past cycle. The core flame awaits its rightful return, through which the final deliverer shall forge a new era nova. Huh. That's very interesting. Okay. Let's see what Herta has to say. Hey kiddo, can you see me? Don't bother responding. This is a pre-recorded video message. Thanks to that little Empress granting access to the ultimate protocol, Screwy and I rewrote the progress of Era Nova while you were away. My guess is you don't have much time to listen to all those complicated principles right now, so let me break it down into simple terms that anyone can understand. Amphorius has been racing down the path of destruction for too long, and the underlying logic of Era Nova has been completely corrupted. Screwy and I put in a lot of effort, but we could barely manage to overwrite a small portion of its logic. Let's take the progress bar as an example. Iron Tomb's progress bar is currently at 99.98, and through this rewritten Era Nova, we're confident we can push it back to 96%. Let's be conservative, say 97%. This is a critical matter. The internal structure of the scepter is too unstable, and we don't know what complications might suddenly arise. The most rational course of action is to quickly run another extrapolation to buy the cosmos a bit more time. Once you've dealt with that troubling old Intellitron, don't hesitate and start the next cycle of extrapolation right away. Screwy said that Era Nova isn't a process that happens in an instant, and the protected nodes of the scepter are probably at their most vulnerable only during the reset. Only by initiating this progress first can we seize the opportunity to make our move. It's all up to you now, Deliverer. So I need to reset the universe as quickly as possible, but I need to defeat Lygus first.
The chronocognitive anchor?
Come on, get a response.
There's so much I wanted to say for our reunion. Yet now that you're back, there's only one thing to say.
Is it Cyrene? It is
Welcome
Cyrene.
back, friend. It's been such a long, long time.
What happened to the world while I was gone?
You must be really confused right now, aren't you? So much has happened in Amphorius while you were gone. But don't worry. The Deliverer can't afford to be lost, no? Now, please follow me and turn the pages of time and hear the words everyone left for you. I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey.
1,000 years?
That way,
we were gone
just be
for
my memories
1,000
alone.
years? Oh my word.
Cyrene can't hear me?
What do you mean she can't hear you? A curio. A space anchor in the world of erudition. It can protect individual data structures from the influence of digital tsunamis. When necessary, it can also serve as a bridge for communications between the internal and external world. Chronocognitive anchor. It looked like she could hear me. Could she not hear me? Is this a pre-recorded message too? Is this like not a vision, but a I don't know what it would be called. I don't know the right word for it. Is she not actually here?
look, the scenery of the past has resurfaced.
It's a Glaya and Treeby.
Time flies. 200 years have passed since the Deliverer's fall.
We had to return 3 core flames of law, romance, and ocean to stop Lygus, but
Wow.
even so, Terravox has fallen. The 2 geniuses vanished without a trace, and Zeridra embraced her fate. At this rate,
Oh, Herda and Screwlum aren't here right now? Oh, that's bad.
Era Nova will come, and Amphorius will fall into the destruction.
it seems the key to rewriting the end once again lies in the core flame of world bearing.
Which we have.
According to the instructions left behind by those 2 geniuses, we must get it into the Deliverer's hands, no matter the cost.
But how? We need to find a way to hide the core flame. And we must buy enough time to keep Lygus at bay.
About that, Rini might have some good news. She had that dream again last night, but the Titan's voice was clearer than ever this time. She said, "Pass the flame into the future."
Is that a prophecy from Orynyx? She chose to side with humanity this time and hide one of her kin's core flame?
Okay.
It seems Amphorius' fate isn't sealed just yet.
You're right. History has changed. Humans and Titans are both giving their all to keep this world going.
Did Orynyx side with humanity in the past? I can't remember.
Perhaps a relay across the ages is finally about to begin somewhere out there.
Unfortunately, life will never go smoothly. Leiden's army is already at our gates, and their commander, that Lycurgus, he's right outside Akama.
Light calendar 3960. Ceridra, under the pretense of a campaign against Fagusa, sacrificed 500 Chrysos heirs to complete the trial of law.
My word.
This tragedy shook everyone in Amphorius.
500 Chrysos heirs?
That same year, Ceridra the Imperator was assassinated, after which Aglaya the Gold Weaver took command. Thus began humanity's second flame chase journey. a path hanging by a thread. Come, this way.
The eternal holy city? What part of that eternity ever lived up to its descriptions in poetry?
Why are things, why do things look like they're fading away in the distance? Is Akama disappearing?
The Memorial Palace lies in ruins. Countless mortals have perished because of your stubborn resistance. It's time you learned the cost of refusal. Now, answer my question again. Where is Kefali's core flame?
You really think you'll find it by razing the holy city to the ground? From what I see, all you'll get is dust and disappointment.
Why does he want the core flames? It has something to do with finishing Iron Tomb's completion, but why does he specifically need them? Like, doesn't the simulation need the Chrysos heirs to get the core flames to finish Aranova? Not Lygus to get the core flames? I don't know. I'm confused. I must have missed something.
Don't forget, you can't kill the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy because of law.
I have never denied that. Which is why I now place my hope in the faithful citizens of Akama. Perhaps they'll give me what I seek in the echo of your screams.
Oh no, Lygus.
Now then, I'll be cutting open your chests and using your scalding golden blood to baptize the masses. Allow me to apologize in advance. We shall start with you, blind and foolish Lady Goldweaver.
Leave this to me, Lady Aglaya. You must get away now.
No, Holy Maiden. I'm the one who must stay.
What?
His conspiracy won't succeed. Because Romance is ready to make good on their promise to weave an indestructible armor for Amphorius. Its name is Solidarity. You must escape with your life and carry word of my death to those still fighting, then keep going with them. Just as the Imperator lit the torch of resistance with her death, my passing will make this flame everlasting.
I don't understand. If the Chrysos heirs can't die, then how are they dying? I don't get it.
Take good care of it. Guide it to the future. And place it into the hands of our deliverer.
50 years later, Lygus led his forces again to Akama. He charged directly into the Holy City and razed the Memorial Palace. History would name this battle the Third Siege of Akama. 90,000 brave souls gave their lives for Akama that day, including the fearless leader,
90,000?
Aglaya.
I didn't know that Akama even had that many people in it.
Go forth, deliverer.
Go. When the frost melts and the snows give way, the flowers will bloom again. You'll find me there.
So what you're saying is, Princess Homebuddy is never coming back, is she? She just left, like that.
Since Cass has made up her mind, we can't let her resolve be in vain.
But between staying in Akama and going to Styxia, what difference does it make when it's death either way? I'm against relocating. With Kefali's protection, isn't Akama far safer than that dead city?
Cass's plan doesn't involve any relocation at all.
Huh?
What?
Like you said, Akama is humanity's refuge. We never intended to get everyone moving to Styxia. It's just on Cass, Hycealans, and me to prepare the final trump card for the Deliverer.
Wait, what kind
So
of trump card
Hycealans
needs all three of you demigods
is
to
still
throw
alive.
yourselves away?
We must lay down the path to the future so when the Deliverer returns, they'll have a clear road to reach the location of Era Nova. Styxia sits where death meets the ocean. There, with the combined powers of ocean and passage, we can summon a current that leads to the vortex of Genesis. And the demigod of death will forever guard that secret path until she returns.
We all know Lygus will set his sights on the vortex of Genesis.
That's exactly why we have to do this.
Guess I underestimated Idonia's Maiden of War. She's got way more steel than I thought.
And Cypher, we need you to head to Castrum Kremnos as soon as possible. By any means necessary, forge an alliance with Strife. The prophesized Crown Prince has already been born. He shall become the new defender of Akama, protecting this land after we leave.
You don't need to worry about that. I just came back from Castrum Kremnos. Only a step ahead of the news.
Oh, wow. Okay. Ever speedy.
Treeby, something's flying towards Akama, and it's really fast.
Is it Mighty Mouse?
What is it? It's a spear!
It's the Kremnoans. Their king's already here.
Yup.
With the protection of the demigods Trebios and Cyphera, Akama endured wave after wave of warfare, though just barely. Castorus chose Styxia as the last resort, and completed the trial of death, causing the stagnant waters in the River of Souls to recede. Soon after, Trebios departed on a long journey. That same year, the Kremnoan king Euripon, along with his son, Prince Midamos, joined the Alliance to safeguard the Holy City in the Battle of Deliverance.
Go on, and see you tomorrow.
Oh, Treeby.
Breaking me apart buys this world even one more second. And so be it.
But it's gonna hurt a
brings endless torment. But it can never destroy me. I believe that you were thinking the same thing when you stepped through the gate of infinity and jumped off that cliff.
Can't argue with that.
In the current situation, this is the only path Akuma has left. Just do as I say. Split my soul into 5 pieces. Forge me an immortal vessel.
Mighty!
Let the blade of strife hang forever overhead. Locked in battle with their enemies to the world's bitter end. There's no need to be sad, Lady Trebios. Haven't we already taken great strides towards that promise tomorrow?
They're all paving the way so that the Deliverer can come and save the world.
In this life, my people no longer have to drown in false guidance. Kremnos has washed the blood off its fate. Emphorius no longer needs a god named Strife. So let me shatter the former laws and turn the Lance of Fury back into a weapon that protects the world.
We understand.
By the way, can you do me another favor? The 7 sages from Grove of Epiphany are already en route. They'll arrive in waves to join the Resistance in a couple of days. Among them is a scholar named Anaxagoras.
Anaxagoras!
He has extraordinary insight and fears no sacrifice. This soul-rending ceremony wasn't just my decision. It was his counsel.
Ah, I see.
His wisdom will surely be the backbone of Amphoria's survival. Watch over him. Carry on this everlasting flame for me.
Through Anaxagoras' ritual, the demigod of strife split his soul into 5. Courage, honor, tenacity, sacrifice, and reason. Each sealed in blood crystal and cast into battle. The people held a 10-day funeral to mourn their fallen god king. And through his sacrifice, humanity was granted 200 years of peace.
Wow.
Keep moving forward. My blood will pave the road ahead for you.
Thank you, Mighty.
Keep moving forward, little Gray. See you tomorrow.
Oh, Trianne. So Trianne passed, I'm assuming.
That seamstress wasn't wrong when she said a lie needs more lies to keep it together.
Reason and trickery. Never thought we'd be the pair to finish this final setup.
Can't catch that Tin Man without your little slides. Besides, this is our last shot. Not the time to be picky, right?
Don't oversimplify it. Lycus just found out Akuma's been an empty shell for the past 50 years. He's bound to be furious.
What does that mean, an empty shell? Oh, maybe that there are no more warriors to fight?
That's exactly what we want.
No, because Cypher can fight.
Doesn't matter how much of a genius he is, the principle still holds. Once he storms into the council and confronts me head-on, you trigger your alchemy with a boom and turn him into a caged beast.
Easier said than done. You still have to pass yourself off as the deliverer without anyone catching on. And you really think a human alchemical array can bind a godlike being? That's just nonsense.
What? Getting cold feet? Or you just don't believe in the almighty worth of the demigod of trickery? Just tell me straight. Can you do it or not?
Of course I can. And it'll be child's play. But I've got two conditions. Since this is the final act, if we're doing it, we go all in. No half measures.
Oh, I'm listening.
First, shift the battlefield to the vortex of Genesis. It would be more convincing if the Deliverer were to appear there. Besides, the vortex is cut off from the world. No place in Amphorius makes a better prison.
Oh!
If you pull that, wouldn't our Deliverer have to face tank Lagus as soon as they come back?
That clash is inevitable. All we can do is create more chances for her. And that's the second condition. The vortex belongs to Fagusa in the first place, remember? And there happens to be a demigod of ocean among the few survivors in the world. Loop Hycelan's in. Let her join the final act. I'll transmute myself into a Philosopher's Stone and embed myself into the formula.
What? What does that mean?
And when the time comes, she needs to shatter me and scatter that stone's ashes into the ocean within the vortex.
What? What next?
I guess people weren't wrong when they said you're insane, Grove Boy.
I've got no idea how to outwit a reclusive genius. But making an anti-Catheran suffer? The demigod of reason has 10,000 ways to do just that. And what I just mentioned was one of them.
So what exactly does your formula do?
Now that would spoil the climax, wouldn't it? By now, Hyacinth must have completed the Sky People's ritual. Since that Theoros loves a good performance as much as I do, let's make sure he enjoys our show to the fullest. As for how the Deliverer will complete the Era Nova, well, that will no longer be our concern.
It was the last battle known to the world, initiated by two demigods least suited for war.
Look at Cyphero's stance. Oh.
In the end, reason and trickery kept their word. At the cost of their lives, they sealed Lagus within the vortex of Genesis, where he remains to this day.
Wow.
Go forth. Finish the greatness left undone.
Okay, I guess I'm supposed to keep moving.
Quit overthinking! Just run! Keep running. That'll be enough.
Thank you, Cypher and Anaxagoras and everyone else. Your sacrifices will not be in vain.
Irie, it's dead quiet here.
Oh.
Akima will stand eternal. Miss Cypher's lie has crumbled after all. But it's all right, because all of us have fulfilled our purpose by now. When the Deliverer returns, no matter where she is, sky will turn clear, and a rainbow bridge will rise, carrying her to the final battleground. Cyrie, this arduous relay is finally nearing its end. Now, I'm passing the final baton of fate to you, okay?
No, that's not quite right. After all, it was you and her who lit the first spark of this journey, wasn't it?
I'll tell you the story of this 1,000-year journey. That way, it won't just be my memories alone. And I'll share the moments I spent with you with everyone. That way, the path we walked becomes a memory shared by all. People will know that there's nothing left to chase. Amphorius has already welcomed the dawn foretold in prophecy. Just like I said, this won't be harder than the last time. Right?
Thank you. You've all sacrificed so much.
I wonder what kind of expression you're wearing right now. Probably the same as always. Calm, resolute, and brimming with confidence. If I have the chance, I'd love to see it again. Because it's really been far too long since we parted.
Is this all a memory?
Someone as sharp as you must have realized by now that this isn't reality, but a maze of time. As the last link in the relay, I will return to the Temple of the Three Fates, tell Orynyx all of our stories, and bottle every page we've written into the little flask of memories. And then, may it set sail in peace, drift down the river of time along with the core flame of world-bearing, reach your side, and lead you back to Amphorius. Just like the first time we met, right?
Amen.
Even though this cycle has no demigod of time, time has always stood on humanity's side.
Oh, interesting. Oh yeah, because Orynyx is still alive, right? So there is no demigod of time.
This is the only way to make sure that the Era Nova won't happen before you return. And the only way I can safely entrust the completed final flame chase journey to the Deliverer's heart. After all, the new world will be born from your memories, and the protagonist of this story mustn't be absent.
Do I want let's go, it's time to complete the Era Nova, or I will take all of you to the new world? I will take all of you to the new world.
I believe you will never let us down, just like always. Do you remember when Finan sent us back to the beginning? When you and I got separated? But in the end, I returned to you, carrying all that we've been through. That's what memory is. It may wear down and fade in the river of time, but it never truly leaves. When that hidden corner of the heart is stirred, the past returns even more beautiful than before. So don't worry. Let the 33,550,337th Flame Chase journey become part of you too. I've gotten a lot better at it with the experience from the last time. Next, you will head to Styxia and find the Vortex's entrance guarded by the demigod of Ocean, before charging toward the final battlefield.
All right.
Don't worry. I'll be with you. All of us will. Even Finan. We'll stand with the Deliverer. So say a short goodbye, then set off, just like we promised at the start. Toss away all unnecessary worries and troubles, and bring our smiles and determination into tomorrow.
Goodbye, Cyrene.
The last baton. I wonder how long you'll have to wait before passing it on to her.
No matter how long it takes, it's okay. Waiting is what I do best. After all, it took 33 million cycles for her to arrive in our world. What's a few moments more?
Draw your blade and embrace your destiny.
But, Cyrie, what if you wait and wait, but that hero never arrives?
That won't happen. Because I know that no matter how long it takes, she'll definitely return to this place. We can't let her down.
Yes!
Sky shall rain rays of dawn for you.
May romance be with you on your journey.
And reason grant you enlightenment.
Let strife bestow you with inspiration.
Trickery ensure your success.
Allow death to protect your soul.
And at last, let passage point the way forward.
Well timed. We'll remember the Trailblazer's journey.
Wow.
Is this Styxia? What happened to this place? I need to find the entrance of the vortex, guarded by the demigod of ocean. High Sealans. Is she still there?
Cotton! What did I miss? Okay, so we got trapped in a cage made by Lygus. And when we finally came out, 1,000 years had passed. And basically almost all of the Chrysos heirs sacrificed themselves for us to pave the way so that we could stop Lygus. And we are now getting ready to meet Hysolins so that we can go to where Lygus is trapped and face off against him and try to beat him. Did the Fire Nation attack? Basically, the Fire Nation attacked repeatedly with malice and vengeance. Yeah.
Long time no see, Trailblazer.
Oh, great. And here's Lygus. It's not his physical form, but he's projecting his form here. So he still has some control. Unfortunately.
Generation after generation of Chrysos heir heroes have tried to defy fate with their blood and tears, either voluntarily shattering their souls or waiting in eternal solitude. But alas, fate can never be defeated.
We'll see about that. We'll see what kind of fate. No, I don't think he managed to break free. You again?
Reason and trickery may bind my flesh, but my will shall never fall silent.
Yeah, he's still trapped.
So the demigod of ocean, the Dux Gladiorum High Sealens, sought
looks like a hollow
to a Fantasia with her voice and drown a genius in slumber. But alas, it was all a hopeless dream. That warden fell before I did, due to erosion of time, while her prisoner remained unchanged.
From Bleach, the hole in the chest. Oh no! Does that mean that he killed Hysealens? No! No! That means all the Chrysos heirs are gone. And yet here you are, bound to this place.
True. I can't leave this place, but what of it? You should have heard of this fable. In a shadowed cave lived a people, imprisoned from childhood, and chained so that their legs and necks are fixed, forcing them not to look around at the cave, each other, or themselves.
That sounds absolutely terrible.
Behind them is a fire, and before them loomed the stone wall of the cave. The flames cast shadows, while the rocky surface threw back echoes. To them, that false play is the whole world. Yes, I'm trapped in the cave, but I know it's all just a fleeting illusion. I don't struggle in dreams. I wait. And now, my deliverer has come to defeat me and save this world that never owed you anything. Oh, you'll need to awaken the singer here and unseal the prison.
Bro has gone crazy.
Vortex of Genesis.
Oh. He may have been crazy for a very long time. Wait, to awaken the singer here, so he didn't kill her, he just put her to sleep? Wait a minute. The warden fell before I did. So she fell asleep to her own song? Wow, okay. I didn't know that was possible.
You'll be the one to unshackle me and bring the cave crashing down. Of course, I don't mind waiting a little longer. Let me guide you through this next illusion. One last memory from that prison warden. I hope you'll watch the stories of this Fantasia closely. Logically, the Deliverer must see the world for what it truly is. Emotionally, this memory captures the fate of everyone in Amphorius better than anything else. Only by feeling it for yourself can you understand my point of view. The meaning of destruction.
He might be hungry. Give that man a cheeseburger. Give him 10 cheeseburgers. And I'll be the one to bring destruction to your scheme.
to your unshakable resolve, I salute you. But before we step onto the final stage, let me ask you this. In the spirit of that fable I told you just now, can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality?
Good question. Why are we getting the chronocognitive anchor again? I don't get it.
Look, the fire
Entrance
projects the
song.
face from her memories. An actress upon the stage of this play.
The past that has been imbibed by time. A drunken dream hidden at the bottom of the cup. Is that Highness?
The dark tides flood the sea.
No, it's not.
And our kingdom teeters on the edge.
Fear not. Our queen has gone to the borderlands. She'll quell this calamity herself.
This is the scene when the Chrysos heir of Ocean was born. She was once of a Titankin race named Sea Sirens.
Okay.
At that time, Kozlana had suppressed the Black Tide's rise, but he was unable to remove Iron Tomb from its roots. The Black Tide still roiled in the depths of the world, and the kingdom of Sea Sirens was the first to face the destruction head on.
Can they see him? No, this is a memory, so these two people can't see us because they're not really here. It's just a memory we're watching.
Listen, I heard Electra's voice. She's calling to us.
Let's go. Her voice carries the queen's command.
Oop. I see a little bug. Hatch. A view worm. Stixia is so stunning. Oh my, look who it is. CottonCandyFuzz. You've come all the way here. Let's admire the rainbow together. Yeep. All right. It's kind of scary walking on this rainbow bridge. Look out for turtle shells.
To keep the black tide from threatening the ocean, the queen gave her all, body and soul.
Born of the queen's chalice,
oh, whoops.
She bore the deepest blessings and inherited supreme divine power.
Nectar brewed in the womb by God. I am Electra, the first song. I love the sound effects when you run on this. Help, Mother. It's Hycelins!
My sisters, you're finally here.
Of course, Electra. Your beautiful melody drew us here.
Electra? So much purple.
Her true name is Electra. This is a reflection of her former self, clinging to the past with aching defiance.
The Queen summons us. She must be near exhaustion. The Black Tide will soon enter our borders.
Then what do we do? Will our seas fall to darkness and terror as well?
Don't worry. We shall lift the chalice in her stead to catch the Black Tide, and stand together to safeguard our realm and its people.
Such tiny Titankins, thinking they can stop the tide of truth. How naive. And that naivete is the root of all suffering.
Okay, there's a coin of whimsy? An utterly remarkable silver coin lies on the roadside, but the moment you pick it up, its strange texture tells you that it never truly touched the ground. Instead, it hovers just above the surface, like magnetic levitation. It must be Zagreus's doing. On closer inspection, you notice indentations where a chest once rested. Now it's gone without a trace. Who might be behind this? That's a tough guess. As expected, Bartholos. Wait, can I not? What if I change my answer? Nope. Let's try the last one. No. That's odd. My mother, please endure. Okay, we're gonna do the puzzle. Whoa, there's teleporters now. Teleporters occasionally appear in the reoccurring Destiny. Teleporters have two states, open and closed. When you enter any teleporter with the same energy color, you'll be teleported to the other end and the teleporter will close. There are special buttons on the map. Stepping on them will reset a set of teleporters of the same energy color. The buttons will not appear while the teleporters are active. After 2 steps, your past self will become an enemy. Okay, so... Okay. Really simple one, just an introduction to the teleporters, I guess. Whoops.
Haha, finders keepers.
What is that out there? Can I, like... Oh! I had to press space. Okay. I see. I surrender! If you keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart! Bleh! I feel like the ground is spinning. I feel so sick. Wait a second. You're not a priest of Ornyx, but that messy gray hair. Say, this lovely miss, haven't we met before? How much do you still remember about me? You're a clever one, aren't you? Trying to bait old Bartholos into spilling the beans with a flick of the wrist. Ha! I knew you wouldn't spill the truth, but you've carried a scent, one we don't share. And if it's what I think it is, oh ho! Things are about to get very interesting. It would be such a shame to waste your talents on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? That's what I would have said if this were truly our first meeting. Pity. Pity this is just a dream, and those outside the dream can never remain here. You were never destined to be the partner in crime I've always longed for. So close, yet so far. Bye-bye, my mysterious friend. Bartholos vanishes in a flash. Seems like the shrewd Titan has seen through the intoxicated trickery.
Now this smells good.
Descend!
The Queen's palace lies just ahead. Even her once graceful form is now tainted and drowned in dirty mire.
Why do you loathe the Earth, Titan, yet love the life that the land births? To protect their feast, you're willing to swallow the black tide. Let tears return to the sea.
Finders keepers.
The benediction of Circe's. It's as if you can hear Circe's whispering. Calm your mind, clear your thoughts, and let nature's breath soothe you through the turmoil ahead. Oh, well, there's a little bit of a break in the path.
Oh, Fagusa, our noble queen. We've come at your call.
Oh, wow. Okay, so their queen was the Ocean Titan.
My little fishlings, you swim with such joy. It pains me to speak of the kingdom's sorrow. I once believed I could drink the black tide dry, but even the deepest chalice must one day overflow, and I can hold no more of this filth.
Mother, worry not. We're all children of the sea. Let us bear your fate together.
We'll take up your mantle and drive back the black currents.
We'll mend your sacred chalice and take in the cursed filth.
My little fishlings, when the spear of strife falls, you may retreat in peace. I promise you, on the surface, the city-states will hold a feast without end in your honor. This is the last gift I can give you.
Oh my. No!
Fagusa sank into the abyss. With the chalice shattered, their intoxication spilled into the black tide, birthing the first madness in Amphorius. Sea sirens followed one after another, hunting for the Titan's fragments, until their flesh decayed and their bones crumbled, all for the promised final feast. Keep watching, but tread carefully, for the stage ahead is crumbling with age, just like her shattered fate.
Prayer and stopped in time. Objects stopped in time will not immediately return to their original form when the rewinding process is interrupted. Instead, they will pause in their current state, leaving a promise for a grand feast. Stop the black tide. Children, await the feast. She's shattered into 10,000 teardrops? Wow. Let the fish seek dreams. If only we could shatter the sands of time.
Finders keepers.
Hopeful worm! I love the color gold. It is a color that symbolizes romance. I heard that the nymphs of romance are actually a flutter of butterflies. They must be worth their weight in gold. I wish I could fly alongside them. Perhaps then I'll become golden in color too. Okay. Can I change where you look? No, I just have to disengage. Okay, Ornyx's prayer, chrono vessel, and time stop. The chrono vessel is a temporal ritual tool crafted by Ornyx's priest with various sizes and styles. Breaking the chrono vessel will pause time in an area around it. When facing a broken chrono vessel, rewinding it will fix the vessel and allow time to flow again in the surrounding areas. When rewinding an object, that object will not be affected by the time-stopped zone. If you wish to freeze a moving object at a specific time, you can preemptively deploy a time-stop zone, then initiate rewind and manually interrupt the rewind at the desired moment. Hint, some characters' techniques can also trigger time stops, such as the Trailblazer, Path of Remembrance, and others.
The chandelier's still giving way. Maybe the chrono vessel will arrive now.
Okay.
Your wisdom far surpasses even the bounds of reason's model.
The torrents of destruction are spreading. Styxia's feast.
Can't get through. Looks like I'll need the miracle orb nearby.
The sea sirens might attend the banquet with the mother, or when the day comes. Try to grab it. Okay, I need to get over that way. So... oh, there we go.
The ending was written long ago. Even you cannot rewrite it. Just like this poor chandelier.
The sisters and their mother raised their cups, and the beings on the land danced along. Where did it go? It's going down there. Okay.
Electra! The fiends have gnawed my tail. I can no longer swim to the far seas. Electra! The black sludge has soaked my fins. I can't dance with you anymore.
I was afraid of this. What were you afraid of? Hey, Thunder, how you doing today? What were you afraid of? I'm confused. This is but a fleeting drunken dream. Nothing, never mind. Okay. Are you sure? Okay, we cleared a path.
Sisters, don't give up. Remember the Queen's promise of a feast in the city called Styxia.
I haven't forgotten. It visits me in dreams every night.
I dreamed of a shining city, its lights piercing the deep gloom of the seabed.
I dreamed of children placing garlands on our boneholes, and poets praising the sea sirens for shielding the world.
But what a shame. We can go no further. Please, sing to the humans for us. Sing of the deep sea's legend in our place.
Oh, they got corrupted by the black tide.
The sea sirens were tainted by the destruction. Their flesh rotted away. They became the black tide creatures of this cycle.
Farewell, sisters. I'll finish this last task, then return to prepare your feast.
And so, only one sea siren remained among the sea floor. High Sealens, swimming alone through the seas, burying her kin, and searching for the fragments of the chalice of plenty.
That's so sad.
Though most of that journey was in vain. Why not use the power of time to leap ahead toward the journey's end?
To reach the Spirit Basin, I'll need to call upon the power of the Chrono Vessel.
The souls drift toward the feast, yet the bones have forever sunk in the river of souls. Okay, I can't... Oh, I can go past this area. Okay, there's a puzzle. Okay, so 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, that's not right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That's not right either. Because I have to stay on top, right? One, two. One, two. I have to go that way? No. I have to go. Have to go this way. Right, right, left. Unless it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it's not that. Oh, did I do it? No! Okay. Here. 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 Nope. No, 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 no. You have to send the clone through first. I mean, you're already doing that. Yeah. Okay, he has to go this way first. You also have to make sure the clone ends up on the blue button. Yeah. Okay, so he's gonna go over, which he'll end up there. That's not gonna work though, is it? I'll go over. Cause that'll send him off the edge, won't it? Yeah, that won't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2, 3, 4. That won't work. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. Oh my word. I almost had it before and then I lost it. What if I do it this way? What if I do it 1, 2... No. No, I can't do it that way. I have to start this way. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Okay. 2. That gets him over here. 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. That won't get him to the blue thing though. Two, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I think I misremembered it doesn't have to end on the blue button. Oh, really? I miscounted? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I miscounted again? Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. Okay, so he's gonna go 1, 2, 3. He won't make it to the blue button. He's not gonna make it to the blue button. Two, 3, 4, 5. Your character still has to hit the yellow button before you complete the path. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 1. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No, I need 6. As in, if you don't hit the yellow button before the clone spawns, the clone won't hit the blue button. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Now he's gonna go left, right, 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 left. I don't think I did that right. Because if I go up here... Yeah. And then I just crash into him. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4. Why is this so hard? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Is that it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No way. I don't know what I just did, but it worked. Okay. I feel like I tried to do that so many times and it didn't work, and then suddenly it worked. Okay. Okay. Oh my word. Oh my goodness. Thank you, Thunder. Alright, is there's just a ball down there. There should be a treasure. Yeah, there's a treasure down here. The other tries didn't work because you were trying to end on the button, not go past it. Oh! Okay, so I need to go here. And investigate. Oh! Bye-bye, Black Tide! Oh, revived mother, my sisters are gone. Only I remain. Oh my word, she succeeded!
Emerges from the river of souls, and the gods reclaim their duty to hold back the black tide.
Okay!
I am freed from endless toil, and now walk toward the rites at Styxia. I bore my sister's dreams upon my back, took on a graceful human form, and hope to find a grand celebration on the shore.
So she doesn't really look like this. This is her human form. Okay. Okay.
My fins became legs. My scales became skin. And the sea foam on my body became a shimmering gown. But when I stepped onto land, there were no festivals with honey brew, nor poets plucking harps. Only silent death, drifting gently along the river of souls.
When she fulfilled her wish, she only found Styxia to have already repeated the mistakes of previous cycles and was swallowed by death. Hopes and promises are nothing but the foam of dreams.
I am a sea siren, a vessel born to contain the tides. Now that my task is done, and the promise is broken,
a house of lies.
Am I to go on?
Confusion.
In a world drowned
pain,
in shadow.
Nihility. Did she start walking the path of nihility?
Fagusa, my noble queen. She evaded my questions with drunken stupor. She told me a grand feast awaited me in the surface world.
I mean, it is her in-game path, so there's that. Oh, okay.
So I wandered lost, groping through the dark. The feast she spoke of. Where is it?
The second song.
Lonely Blade, I shall grant you everything you seek.
Fuzz when the DOT character walks the path of nihility. Surprised Pikachu face. On the dusky battlefield. I saw a fire. Why did she call out to me? And why did I respond?
After wandering the surface for ages, the lost sea siren met her future conspirator.
You quelled the wars alone and forced strife into retreat. This swordfish that commands thousands of legions, whom does she serve?
This was the moment they met.
Yes, Ceredra, long before she became the Imperator, was already burning with ambition.
Sovereign who follows prophecy. I am no one's sword. I am just a wandering fish, seeking clarity through bloodshed.
Then how about letting the sword dance for me?
Her
and letting the
flame.
violin sing in my name? Tell me, what is it you seek?
It gives such warmth, such brilliance. I think that's what it says.
All I want is a feast where I might belong.
Such a demand is trivial with the Sovereign's authority. I'll grant you a banquet worthy of conquest and comrades to toast beside you. But Knight, you must offer me your heart.
That's a big ass.
My heart?
Yes, a loyal heart that will generate no betrayal. You were deceived by gods and drowned in the ocean's darkness. But now, I will lead you
I need
forward
that thing!
and be your light.
My light.
So be it, noble monarch.
My
The
law.
law you proclaim shall govern my every breath. So be it. Noble
My monarch.
I am simply becoming someone else's vessel once again, and accepting a duty given to me.
And thus, in her hollow drift, she finally found a new purpose, like sunlight piercing the deepest trench.
What thing do you need, Thunder? The monarch brought me to a new world. The fiery brightness of her crown melted away my confusion. My heart, lol. Oh.
Noble monarch, I've cleansed the foulness from the road as you commanded.
My blade, you've helped me ascend and take the crown. Ask, and you shall have your reward.
What I desire is the same as before. A feast.
Your promise.
Look, I've prepared you a grand banquet. The finest honey brew and tributes await.
That is not a feast. That is a singular bowl and a singular cluster of grapes. But I'm assuming it was much grander than that.
Fish are drawn to light by nature.
This feast.
For the deep sea knows only gloom. Now I found a flame.
It's not a lie.
It may scald and burn, but it's the only light.
Wow.
Come, let us join the feast. Perhaps the path forward lies hidden among the revelry.
A chest!
Finders keepers.
Oh, another chest.
Now this smells good.
The people's songs. It's Bartolos. Hey, buddy, you came at just the right time. Tell me, why do humans invent such cruel entertainment? Cruel? What are you talking about? Oh, come on, take a good look at me. Big, round, and purple me. Looks just like a grape, right? Picture it. Countless humble old Bartoloses squashed beneath your feet, bellies bursting in despair with unspeakable goop spewing forth. Tisk! The horror, the cruelty, and you people even take that as an entertainment? Don't flatter yourself. Tisk! No sense of humor at all. True that. This whole city's pretty sick after all. Ahem. Anyway, since everyone seems to love the feeling of stomping on round, juicy purple things, then why's no one ever tried stomping on old Bartolos? I mean, look at me. I'm basically a walking grape here. That's what you care about? I could accept grapes getting cruelly crushed, but me, Bartolos, not even qualified to be stomped flat? I've been standing here for ages, and not a single soul spares me a glance. But now, at long last, you speak to me. That settles it. Either you squash me or I squash you. One way or another, someone's playing with me today. Oh, we're fighting. Okay, we are fighting.
Like fun till everything burns to ashes!
Take your positions.
In the mood for another beating?
I don't have an ultimate that I can attack you with.
Existence is unity.
Stay in step. Dreams do come true.
I have a skill I can attack you with, though.
Step up, let's see ya. Everyone holding up okay?
Oh dear, yeah, right there. You've got talent for massaging. Seems your belly won't ooze any goo. What? You were actually fighting for real just now? Oh gosh, good thing I surrendered earlier. My precious tummy would have got split in two. Ahem. Anyway, the poor old Bartolos, unloved and tragically short-legged. I don't think you have legs. But anyways, has now participated in a real recreational activity. What a joy! Congrats to me! Back in the day, I was a legendary master thief. Even Kefali and Thanatos would have to show me some respect. But now, maybe I'm just too good at going invisible. I stood around half the day and only you noticed me. People always say, the greatest hides in plain sight. But being too untouchable makes you feel lonely sometimes, you know? Hey, gray hair, you look familiar. Next time you're bored, come hang out with me. Let old Bartolos experience a little about being a grandparent. A grandparent? Ahem, just kidding. If family jokes aren't your thing, feel free to erase that one from your memory. Heh. We got an achievement called Not All Grapes Make Good Wine. Wow. Roar. No, really, I can't drink anymore. Burp. Who made you drink so much? Roar. Deliverer. Burp. My lady, you must listen to my troubles. You know, there are no concentration or flavor labels on these honey brew drinks. It's all down to luck. But humans have preferences. That nasty bunch forced the ones they didn't like into my mouth. Do I look like a barrel or a water pipe? If only I had limbs, I wouldn't be such easy prey. Can't you simply keep your mouth closed? You don't understand. I don't have to pay for these honey brews they forced on me. It's a waste not to drink them. No, I've made up my mind. Mega Lion Man, stop drinking those honey brew at once. You gotta talk the talk and walk the walk. What a unique name. Of course, because that's not my name. I've gone off tangent. I still have more to complain about. Burp. Great deliverer. How about you bring some honey brews over and we can chat about drinks? Snore. Roar. Snore. Oh my. Oh, it's another puzzle. Okay. After 6 steps, so I have to go here. And I have to go here. 3, 4, 5, 6? And then he'll go... He would be going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Perfect. Very nice.
Have you heard that the Imperator's about to
They
begin a new
intoxicate
campaign?
me.
Her glory will no longer be bound by the borders of Enforius.
got drunk. If you don't believe me, I can tell you a funny tale from the city. Go on. Burp. Roar. Then which drunk's funny tale do you want to hear about? Hycelins. Burp. Lady Hycelins is a demigod. Demigods can't get drunk. Ask about someone else. Oh, interesting. Dux Frigoris. One day, Dux Frigoris had too much honey brew to drink and sighed as he sat next to me. I asked him what was wrong, and he said he remembered something embarrassing. I prompted him for more details, and he talked about how he had set up a forum in Akama when he was drunk. He wanted to discuss the eminence of the great Imperator with the citizens, and posted many long essays. I replied, "That doesn't sound bad at all. Everyone knows that's the way he is." But he said he realized the next day there were 3 people in the forum. Himself, Lady Hycelins, and the great Imperator. That's all, haha. Roar, haha. Ugh. Get out of the way. I think I'm gonna throw up. Oh, that's not good. Okay. So beautiful. They intoxicate me.
My faithful subjects, tonight's feast is not just for the past. It's a toast to the future!
To the future?
Born from our golden blood is an unstoppable colossus. Our iron beast to trample the universe!
Great monarch. I've heard the universe
to conquer the stars?
Great threats.
Can she truly do this without suffering harm?
Invincible?
Fear not. Before the troops of the destruction, such rabble is no more than cosmic dust. Surely there's a planet draped in oceans out there in the stars. Once I claim it, it shall be yours to rule. And to the rest, your triumphs will not go unrewarded. I promise you a new age, free of fear. Now, raise your cups to our conquest among the Sea of Stars!
Sea of Stars! Sea of Stars! Conquest among the Sea of Stars. What a grand vision. Yet, to the Siren Knight, only feasts still stir her heart.
Interesting.
Come now. Join me. Witness the end of this futile dream.
Where's the way out of this illusion?
The third song.
Come quick! Let's celebrate together.
I am willing to drown in her ambitions. To drown in the liquor of dreams. The monarch's subjects stride alongside me, dancing with me as if my sisters, speaking to me as if friends.
Noble knight, you are truly a blazing spark. It is my honor to share this banquet with you.
Noble knight, you have earned victory with your blade, and you have every reason to revel in this moment of triumph. Let me pour you a glass of honey brew.
Noble knight, with the sovereign now enthroned, this triumph is yours as much as hers. Let me raise a toast to you.
Wow, that might be a dangerous thing to say around Hycelins. I mean, around Ceredra. That this triumph is yours as much as hers. I don't know if Ceredra would take kindly to hearing that.
Noble knight, your strength is boundless. Lead us to conquer the universe, and let us toast to that vow!
Then drink we shall. Raise your glass. In The deep sea? I never knew what fire was. But when I set foot on land, the first light that I saw was the flames of war, lit with golden blood. It scorched my fins, made me feel pain and
desire,
ignited
hope,
an unprecedented
wishes.
hunger. A hunger that flickers in every hero's heart. So bright, yet so blinding.
Look! The monarch herself has taken her seat!
I
Hear
love
that?
this
The court
beast.
sings her praises!
Come! Join us and praise her glory.
Is this wine? I think this is like grapes. My goodness. I love this journey that brings this feast. That brings the feast. I love the people on the journey. I love the monarch chosen by the people. Look at the height
One eye of
difference
hers
between
sees
them.
glory. The other sees corpses.
Oh my word. What a sentence.
And yet, she cherishes the name of glory more than fear and death.
As they say, the coward died 1,000 times before his end.
But the brave face death but once, which gods stand witness.
On the eve of war, we sang our hymns and set our sights to sail beyond the stars. The legions will climb aboard the beast, riding it like currents across the cosmos. Planets after planets flew the flags of her crown. Realm after realm was ignited by her flames of war. As the final resistance fell silent, a vast empire rose from among the stars. And this small pond at last embraced prosperity and peace.
So is she imagining what could have happened if they had gone beyond the stars?
That's how the story ends. Tell me, visitor. In this dream, did you enjoy the show?
Oh. Oh. We're talking to Hyceelans right now. So, is this the song that she wove? It's not the right ending.
After all, beneath that still surface lie the bones of countless dead. It's time for me to wake up from this drunken dream.
Indeed, I have long known. Oh no. That this is another one of Fate's grand lie.
The Imperator is dead!
My Imperator is dead. My fire is dead.
People once cheered for my ascension. And now they cheer for my fall. The cosmos. The battlefield that I cannot reach.
Before the Sovereign's conquest reached its end, her life and ambition had already been swallowed by the deep sea. This is the true ending. her grand designs torn apart by the blade, her regal robe soaked in golden blood. And the one who struck her down? The one who struck her down.
Did High Sealans kill her?
Was her most loyal Gladius.
No way! No way! Why?
I don't need to explain myself. A fish in a pond has no hope against the surge of fate.
I mean, it would be kind of nice if you explained yourself.
I wandered the shore, found a flicker of flame, only to snuff it out with my own hand. I don't understand. If the ocean's feast, the Imperator's dream, and even Amphorius's existence are all illusions, then what's the point of our journey? When the Deliverer returns, I will let this absurd celebration come to an end. But Greyfry, I can't help but wonder how I dearly wish this feast of the Flame Chase would never end.
It seems she sensed your presence. The Fantasia's foundation is starting to crack.
So she won't say why she executed her, why she killed her. She won't say why. But why?
Let's return to the prologue. Remember the allegory of the cave? Can the prisoners in the cave learn to see the shadows and echoes for what they are, and stop mistaking them for reality? As you've seen, when she cast off her chains, finally turned to look around, and moved her legs, her reward was nothing but searing pain. The light will blind her, for the fire behind her had never once actually touched her eyes. Her legs will buckle beneath her, for she had never learned to walk forward. And so she fell into infinite confusion and fear, and came to firmly believe that the shadows and echoes were the real world. But we in the cosmos, are we truly any wiser than she was? Now, nameless one, fateless one, ask yourself this. The paths you tread, the eons you worship, everything you've trailblazed with your own hands, could it all be someone else's projected shadow?
I mean, if you live your life like that, then you're gonna live with the notion that nothing is ever real.
Let's leave that question till after the curtain falls. Once you've unearthed every last truth and reached the prison built for me by the demigods, I'll speak with you face to face. I, the Theoros, have walked the 13 million histories born by Kozlana. 1,000 years is a mere atom in a grain of sand to me. Amphorius, compared to the cosmos, is but that grain upon a whole beach. I swore to bring an end to the erudition. Would I really let a single grain grind down my mind? Now, please use the power of time to open the gate to the ocean's depths. Go, find the prison warden tormented by loyalty. Find her, step into the world's vortex, and once there, end everything between us. That palace reflects the heart of the demigod of ocean. Intoxicated, stagnant. There, you'll witness the true beginning of the saga of deliverance. An ugly history, long buried by tides and shame. A staircase of apotheosis that the Imperator forged with the golden blood of 500 human sacrifices under the pretense of conquest. I'll wait for you at the heart of the world, but to reach the place, you must find the prison warden, lost in her stupor.
Beyond this door lies the path to the vortex of Genesis.
Okay. Well, look what it is! It's a shy worm! Wah! Eep! Ah, I'm sorry I scared you, but you scared me too. Eep! Descend.
Now step away from this false banquet. And then onto that bloody stage.
Are these real people? Or is this just part of the illusion?
The palace that worshipped the ocean. The
No, they're just part of the illusion.
Connected to the vortex was also once the battlefield of the first flame chase.
I'm on my way home! Nice! Congrats, Marley! The flow of time has slowed down.
Her exuberant song halted the passage of time in this place, imprisoning my body and shielding my soul from deterioration. All just to await your return. The twisted time and space reflect her confusion.
It's the Deliverer!
And so, the Imperator's crimes were veiled.
How do I... Oh, I might need a different...
I appreciate the help of the...
There we go.
Don't be nervous.
Stay away from Apollonius.
Oh, she's protecting him. I don't think she can fight, but she's protecting him, kind of.
This cup of honey brew. What a sweet aroma.
Run, Virginia.
Dux Hakalithist. We can't give up here. Love steeped in death. How delicious.
All right.
Sadly, all you see is a remnant of history. And your interference is just another equally futile echo.
Until everything burns to ashes!
It ain't over.
Firefly, fight to live!
Heard him get messed up.
He's broken. We're gonna
Let the show
ult.
begin.
We're gonna ult with Rome as well.
Existence is unity. Set the seas ablaze!
Step up, let's see ya.
There's more to life.
Okay. This should break. Oh, nice.
Take your positions.
Okay, almost. And pop.
Firefly type 4 in position.
Okay.
Set the seas ablaze!
Let's go after the big guy.
Recalibrating.
Stay in step. The mood is set.
We got an ult.
In the mood for another beating? Nice,
And
like
a gala
good
girl.
friends? Indulge yourselves!
Very good. Oh, and it summoned more minions.
Recalibrating. Fight to live! Recalibrating.
Ooh, Runmate's ult ran
Will
out.
be swept away by the wind.
There we go.
Time to mix things up. Slice like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves! Step up, let's see ya.
Ooh, the damage.
Firefly type will set the seas ablaze!
There we go.
Existence is unity.
Calibrating.
I'll catch up.
Attack detected. Attack!
Until everything burns to ashes! This is more fight to live!
Alright.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away.
Oh.
I think I can't go any further.
I'm sorry, Virginia, for letting you.
It's okay. I'm glad to die by your side.
Is this how they actually died?
Ah, such an ironic twist of fate. Even as the foundation of the world crumbles, the heartless Imperator still made the same decision she did in the past 30 million cycles. During the first Flame Chase journey, the Flame Chase Legion stormed Styxia. Tens of thousands of sea sirens surged from the River of Souls, crashing toward the heroes.
Tens of thousands? Oh my word, that's a lot.
The hell before you is the recreation of that very battle.
Apollonius, look. I chased the enemy away. There is a letter I never got to give to you.
A letter?
Let me read it to you. It's my final poem. The shadow of a tree frames the sage's back. Like a boulder bearing the rings of time. The bird's song is the whisper of wind through the forest. But it cannot pass the fractures in his form. His weight presses down on the bird's wings and the stirring heart within.
I always wanted to tell you. You look beautiful when you read poetry.
Her voice reciting poetry grows ever fainter, fading with each breath until they all vanish completely at her lips, like wind slowly dying away.
Virginia, see you in the new world.
His form grows rigid, but his kind smile remains, as if he were a benevolent statue, frozen in time. They lay side by side for the first time, never to wake from this dream again. I'll continue to stay here and wait for the water currents to bring me to an unknown destination. But this isn't a water current! Eep!
The mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Every petal in life, all will be swept away by the wind.
Detonate!
Until everything burns to ashes! Fight to live!
That's all you got? Nice, like a good, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
There's more to life. Eternal. Recalibrating. Set to the seas of flame!
Every victory is hard won.
A painful past, yet hidden beneath a veil of joyful song. Ah, two discarded data clusters waiting for someone's return, it seems. Relive the history, then pass through the temple's waters and come to my side.
What? I can't get down there? Well, that's a bummer. What's up here? Ooh, there's a chest up here.
What a wretched way to die. The flame chase army, devoured by warbling fish.
I don't think I was supposed to get to this yet.
Look, the cruel Imperator and her Knight Commander, the pitiful Warden. What a perfectly matched duo of test subjects. Their hands drip with blood, golden blood. Raise the bridge and cross the river of fate. This path of the prisoner is far from over.
Whoops. So we accidentally skipped the message downstairs. Can we go back downstairs and listen to it? Oh, we might still be able to listen to it.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally...
Yeah, we can. Familiar heroes beam with joy, celebrating your return, yet you know this too remains a hollow memory.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Okay. We may have missed a conversation between them.
Huh? Deliverer, you got some nerve.
Sorry guys. I should not have gone up ahead with that. Okay, and we can't do anything with that.
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator? Imperator. Imperator. Did you see my gallant deeds, Imperator?
You fool. How could you still not get it even now? With her schemes, do you think she'd ever let us end up like this by accident? She knew how this battle would end from the start. That tyrant. I swear I'll kill her with my own hands.
No. She wouldn't send us to die for nothing. She would never betray our dreams. Or Emporius. Imperator. I know I'm a fool. So I'll believe in your commands. To the very end. Take my life. And finish the conquest of the stars.
His shattered armor ceases its rise and fall. His unclosed eyes remain absolute, sharp as a broken blade.
You mutt. Looks like I won't get my revenge after all, tyrant. Without me, your conquest is doomed. I'll be waiting for you in the River of Souls to slice off that crown-wearing head of yours. Remember this. I never bowed to you. Or fate.
The storm beside her slowly stills, tears and blood pooling at her eyes' corners like shallow ponds of golden rain. For the first time, they coexist in harmony, dwelling in eternal peace with no more conflicts. How am I supposed to get there, though?
Isn't that the Deliverer? You finally made it.
Going across here, okay. Okay. This should let me rewind time for longer. Hey, cool. What you doing? How are you, cool? How you doing today? I am playing some Honkai Star Rail. I am trying to solve a puzzle. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, I think it's good. We have rewound it. It's going backwards.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Now, how do I...
Deliverer, you got some nerve coming back.
Can I go down now? You need a buff, otherwise it'll go on forever. Ah, thank you. Oh, I can go down here now. Okay.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Okay, okay, okay. Making progress. Try exploring here. Okay. Oh, there's a lion. You can do the rewind now? Okay, awesome. Roar, delivered from beyond the sky. What brings you here to visit this mighty lion today? Who knows everything about Honeybrew? The citizens of Styxia laughed. They asserted firmly, why of course it's Virax Leo. By high ceilings, allow me to tell you with an extraordinary story. We shall see how well you know your Honeybrews. Why didn't you drink more? Ho ho! A true Honeybrew enthusiast would not be stumped by this, just like how a scholar would never be burdened by knowledge. As for my comrades of the same nature, I wish them good health. Come over here, talk to me about anything at all, and we can discuss it with gusto. Cotton-chan, I'm home, and I hear Kitty. Welcome home, Marley. You do hear Kitty. Kitty is taking a nap, but she decided to wake up and just say hi to everyone. Let's see. Tell me about the positive effects of Honeybrew. Ho ho! Strengthening the body, sharpening the mind, improving ethics and morality, refining one's sense of aesthetics. It does none of the above. The only positive effect it has is to make you happy. Unconditionally happy, I might add. Forget the passage of time and lose yourself in the feast, for there will be plenty of Honeybrew to go around. Then no one will care about the illusions anymore. Ho ho, how was it? This great lion stories must have piqued our great deliverer's interest in Honeybrew, right? Why don't you try my special blend? You can drink it yourself. Can't help it then. Anyway, I'll prepare my cups and wait for you. Roar! Okay. I saw a chest up there, I think. And then... ooh, there's a good chest down here. Whee! What's with the fairies following you? Oh, it's a special item that allows me to help do puzzles to rewind, the, time in the area. Magic. Kind of, yeah. What basic treasure. I love it. A maze scroll fragment. The maze scroll fragment is flickering. Use Yanis's maze to help retrace and extrapolate its past. Maybe you could help out when you get a chance? You're planning to... check out the Unsolved Mysteries page. Select volume 7. Oh. I don't know what I just did. So it's a puzzle. Okay. Oh, nope. Too late. That should be good. Yes. Okay. And now we just work it through. Perfect! Challenge completed! And we got a treasure.
Inspection complete.
Okay.
Nothing suspicious.
Okay, let's select volume 8. Nothing seems to be changing. Is it this? It's this. I get it now. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go all the way around. I'm gonna have to let it stop and rest. And then I'm gonna have to let it wait. I don't know. I feel like I messed up there. Oh, I messed up the timing there. Nope. This one is hard. Nope. Okay. We go all the way here. We go there. No! No, don't, no! Almost had it. Almost had it. Oh, I messed up again. Nope, it's gone too far. Too much of an angle. No, 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 no. Oh. I have to let it go at enough of an angle where I can get it on the platform at least. Okay. Oh, so close. Okay, we're balancing, we're balancing. Yes! There we go! We got it! Ooh, big chest.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
Okay, that was, I think that was puzzle 9? Okay, we have to wait till it goes back. It's very slow. Oh. Okay. I waited too long. Hey, Cinder, how you doing today? Whew. There we go. We got it. Okay, we got 7, 8, and 9.
Danger detected. But never let your guard down.
Oh, fast spinnies. Oh, that wasn't too bad. Okay, that was number 1.
Inspection complete.
Oof. Okay. Oh, there we go. There's number 2. Ooh, okay. Yeah, okay, there we go. There we go. There's number 3. Okay, what's number 4 gonna look like? Okay, it's got a spin. Oh, I had it and then I didn't move it in time. Okay. Oof. Okay. We go this way. And then back this way. And then we go over this way. There we are. That did it. That's number 4.
Inspection complete.
And then this is number 5. And then we'll just have number 6 left. Oof. No! Oh. Yes! There we go. All right. And number 6. we go. Very nice. Ocean Ballpark.
Full of supplies. A rare find.
Okay. Has anything around here changed now that we got everything? No, we cannot go past those points. Oh, there's a bug! Hatch! Diver worm! The water here is cool and refreshing. It feels good to dip my wings into it. Eep! Why did you drain the pool? Wanted to see me that badly? Eep!
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
Okay.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
So it's going backwards.
Isn't that the deliverer? You finally made it.
I need to get over there. There's not a way to call that up. How do I get this elevator up to me? Because if I do that, then I can get the elevator, but this is blocking my path. So the answer must be down there. So let's go back downstairs.
It's the Deliverer!
The Deliverer? She's back?
Let's try that. I'm sure it has nothing to do with what we're doing, but let's just see what it does. Oh, it's going very slowly. It's just gonna stop there, okay. That's the black tide. See, it looks like that is a path. This right here, it looks like this is a path, but when I go to perform a miracle, the path is not, it's not there. Wait, can I reach it from here? Oh my word, I can reach it from here. Okay. Wow. That's silly. Step through the duckweed leaves rising from the water. Well, after all that searching, okay.
A sovereign and the sword at her side. There are countless counterparts across the cosmos. Most of their stories end in tragedy.
Imperator, why did you...
You're here, Dux Gladiorum.
You ordered me to seal the sea route and handle threats from the rear. So why didn't you wait for me to return? Why send the Vanguard ahead and let them die in vain?
Die in vain? No, you're wrong. Their golden blood won't be spilled for nothing. The other dukes have paved the road for me to become the god of law.
The trial of law? You never spoke of this to anyone. What is...
The one who wishes to bear law must purge this world of its curse, and offer the blood of the accursed as sacrifice.
Look at the sea creatures!
I pondered long on what Talantin meant by blood of the accursed. That you,
whoops.
and every Chrysos heir summoned by the prophecy are the accursed ones. Just like that arrogant Theoros said, our golden blood is the agent of destruction, the antithesis of the world's fate. Dux Frigoris, Dux Brumalis, Dux Helcalethist. Their fate was sealed at that moment. Dying on a glorious campaign was the final gift I could give them.
Gift?
You speak as if they didn't die because of your cold-blooded schemes. Was their loyalty meaningless to you?
Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. If a subject marches to war without that conviction, then yes, as you said, shallow loyalty means nothing.
And what about my loyalty, Saridra?
What's she gonna say?
You sent me away under the pretense of guarding the rear. Was there any shred of humanity left in you?
Because you still have a duty no one else can bear. Only you can uphold Fagusa's divine authority. The choice is yours now. Cast off the chains of loyalty and drive those blades through my heart. Or stand with me and sever the ocean's last breath.
What is she saying? I'm confused. She's saying either kill her or take up the core flame of Fagusa? Those are her two choices that she's giving her?
If you no longer share my vision or believe in the new law I seek to weave for Amphorius, then go on and end me. The Imperator of Amphorius may be ruthless and cruel, but never a liar. When I say life itself holds little value, know this. I am ready to sacrifice everything for the ambition to conquer the Sea of Stars.
Wow.
Now you've seen it. The brutal Imperator was willing to spill the blood of 500 heroes to complete the trial of law. As for my poor warden, her suffering had only just begun.
So, what did Hycelans choose?
I'm no storyteller. I have no duty nor interest in filling in the history you've missed. I just want you to witness the monstrous choice the Imperator made before the Chrysos Heir turned their blades against me.
Why are you showing me this?
I gave up on using words to solve conflicts 2,000 years ago. But I won't squander a chance, not even a sliver of one. If there's even a crack in the walls of your conviction, then my victory is already assured. Now that the past is settled, let's turn the page and bring time back to the present. And dive deeper still, until we reach the very bottom of the abyss. The fleet that rode the waves was dragged down into the deep. The flame-chasing nymphs were reduced to ash. What a tragedy. And you, Deliverer, shall bear witness to this golden death.
Until everything burns to ashes! I will set the seas ablaze!
Rhythm get messed up? mood is set just right. Let the show begin!
Nice like a good brew, my friends. Indulge yourselves!
Okay, Gallagher has ulted, so he's gonna provide healing.
Eternal.
Everyone Ray's gonna
All will be
ult.
swept away by the wind.
There we go. Oh, this is back where we were. Okay.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
This hidden gate leads to the vortex. Hurry now. The time of our reunion draws near, Deliverer. This cruel journey will reach its end at long last.
Let's purify that corruption.
No danger detected. But never let your guard down.
You've been silent a long while, Dux Gladiorum. Starting to doubt your decision?
Save your breath. The vortex of Fagusa lies just ahead.
So she chose to become... She chose to spare her and become the core flame bearer of Fagusa. Is that snow?
After the trial, there's nothing left between us.
So you'll stop swimming toward the stars, Dux Gladiorum?
I was always a creature of the sea. The stars in the sky were never meant for me.
Inspection complete. Nothing suspicious.
Look, a gravestone. But whose name does it bear? It was here that the prisoner, who thinks herself the prison warden, made her choice. Witness, listen, and awaken. Dux Gladiorum. I've lost count of how many times you've stood here over the past centuries.
Hycelan's memory?
You talk too much for a prisoner like Kyrgyz.
Two geniuses who defied law and all the Chrysos heirs who sacrificed themselves in this cycle worked together to chip away my strength. But you, can never affect my will.
And Lagus's memory.
And as long as my will remains intact, I am free.
Don't get ahead of yourself. I still have ways to chain your divine soul.
Please, do surprise me. But I'd say your mission is nearly done here, isn't it? Oh, it was here you gorged out the core flame of ocean from Fagusa's body. It was here you and that Imperator both completed apotheosis, becoming pillars of Emphorius. And after that, you drove your blade into her heart, a loyal subject turned regicide, a demigod committing deicide. Or so the history books paint that tragedy.
Are the history books wrong?
Oh, but if that's the truth, then why, after 1,000 years, are you still here, guarding the Imperator's grave? Still bound by loyalty? Come to think of it, perhaps I'm not the only one imprisoned here.
Your calm does stir the rage in me. As if the one paying the price here isn't you, but us. The ones who lost everything.
That's only because I've waited 13 million lifetimes for my vision to be realized. Countless millennia. Loneliness never once showed me its fatal side. In fact, for a prisoner of the cave, it's more like an old friend. One that helps me think. But you're different, Dux Gladiorum. Loneliness has crept from the silent depths, sinking its claws into your mind. Bit by bit, it's peeling you apart. Will you regress into one of those lost mad sirens? Oh, what a shame that would be.
You're right, Lycurgus. Loyalty, curse, the fall of my kin, and this endless waiting. These shackles are too heavy for a fish that cannot perceive any light. I can't break free of the whirlpool that's pulling me under. Nor do I have the unwavering resolve to force myself to wait for that person's return, as everyone hoped for.
Deliverer from beyond the sky, my executioner. How much longer until she arrives here?
Oh, you won't have to wait much longer.
Or will she ever return?
I don't know. And I doubt anyone does.
Then...
And Lunas! Thank you so much for the follow! I appreciate it! Hey, how are you? I'm good! How are you?
Saridra.
My pleasure. Oh, thank you.
this will be the last time I carry out your decree.
By the way, which game you are streaming right now? Oh, I'm streaming a game called Honkai Star Rail.
Ever since you took me under your banner and made me the Dux Gladiorum, my music has belonged to others. Time and time again, I use the siren's song to lure the unwary into illusions for your schemes and strategies.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's a good game. I like it.
Now, let the siren Electra sing for herself. Let me step into an endless dream of my own making. Oh, great ocean. I offer you the rest of my clarity and my freedom, in exchange for the strength to stand against the nihility and honor the sacrifices of the fallen heroes. Greyfry, deliverer from beyond the sky. When you ride the current of time and find your way here, you'll hear my solo. It will guide you to the heart of this world.
All right.
By then, I may still be lost in my self-wrought slumber, but I'll uphold my part of this long relay and guard the shackles that seal the Theoros.
Well, I'm a 2D, 3D animation artist. Oh, nice! That's very cool.
Do you still remember? To awaken someone from a siren's voice, you'll need...
You want to see some of my artworks? Oh, sure! Bagusa's Honeydew.
The gift I once gave you? May you still have it when the time comes.
We do still have it.
When you return, please pour that honey brew upon this grave.
Upon the grave, okay.
It holds the story of all our struggles and sacrifices. May you see it one day. The prelude Amphorius wrote for your return, carried forward through a 1,000-year relay. When your mourning ends, I'll likely wake from my dream as well. Then, follow the trail of echoes and find me.
Can we connect on Twitter? I will share my work there. For sure, for sure.
And together, we'll bring judgment upon the sinner who defiled the erudition.
Type your username here. I haven't been on X in a while, so I can't remember it off the top of my head. But if you want to go ahead and DM me, just DM me, like, DM me your Twitter, through Twitch DMs. I'll go ahead and add you after stream.
At long last, 33,550,336 cycles and 4,931 years later, Amphorius's final curtain is ready to fall. The shadows within the cave gave everything. Yet all they did was mimic life outside its walls. A futile effort steeped in sorrow.
I am sending you my username. Okay, awesome. Thank you so much.
Enough! They were no shadows. Everything they did shattered the darkness of this cave, and unearthed the core flame of Trailblaze.
The core flame of Trailblaze?
And now, with that core flame, I'll light the dawn of Emphorius!
Yeah!
Do you still choose the will of the paths as your answer in the end? I do not agree with that answer, but I respect your tribute to them. Allow me to take back my earlier words.
Send request me, I'm waiting. All right, I'll send you a request when I'm done with stream.
As an apology, and in the name of Theoros, who saw all destinies in this world, let me join you in mourning. Let us bid farewell to the heroes who sleep here. And then let us face each other and decide whose flame will rise with this new dawn.
Oh, you're playing on the server? Awesome, Marley. My dear, I'm going to make some coffee for me. All right, sounds good. Enjoy your coffee. Oh, there's a bug? To commemorate their honor. A gravekeep worm. See these stone tablets? They record the epilogue of heroes. I don't think I have that set up yet, Marley. I might. I don't think I do. I need to set it up. I tried. Thank you, Marley. See these stone tablets? They record the epilogue of heroes. I may not have tear ducts, but I feel my eyes wet with tears after reading them. My friend, let us pay our respects to the deceased. Eep! Libate for the heroes. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives chasing flame. Their fates were not foretold by prophecy, yet they bore no shame in their insignificance. With, oh my goodness, Tatsumi, yes! With unwavering resolve, they shed golden blood along the flame chase journey. Read the inscription. Dux Frigoris, Labinus, born light calendar 3743, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Vermalis Seneca, born light calendar 3749, deceased light calendar 3960. Tatsumi is happy. Dux Carminium, Virginia, born light calendar 3853, deceased light calendar 3960. Dux Helcolithist Apollonius, born light calendar 3704, deceased light calendar 3960. At the end of the long epitaph, Ceridra the Imperator, the demigod of law, deceased, light calendar 3960. Libate for the heroes of the first flame chase journey. You pour the honey brew onto the gravestone, amber liquid seeping into the crevices of the inscriptions, as if the heroes are drinking deep of the spilled tribute.
To Virginia, Apollonius, Seneca, Labienus, and Ceridra.
What color is Tatami? She's like a brown with brown and black, brown spots and black rosettes. And she's got like a tan tummy.
Through a brutal sacrifice, they lit the stars of law in this world, propelling Amphorius's fate forward. In the shimmer
Sounds cute.
of illusion,
I'm biased, but I think she's really cute.
to ride among the stars, to the hero yet to come.
Oh, there's 2 stones. Libate for the demigods. To the Chrysos heirs who gave their lives for a new world. Their fates, as foretold by prophecy, are to be born whenever the world needs them, irrespective of how time and space may shift, all to fulfill their duty and answer their calling. Read the inscription. Terravox, the demigod of Earth, born approximately 2,000 years before the light calendar system, deceased light calendar 3961. Aglaia, the demigod of Romance, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar 4029. Castorus, the demigod of Death, born light calendar unknown, deceased light calendar 4123. Midimos, the demigod of Strife, born light calendar 4071, deceased light calendar 4284. Trebios, the demigod of Passage, born light calendar 3720, the last piece of her deceased in light calendar 4295. Cyphera, the demigod of Trickery, born light calendar 3942, deceased light calendar 4534. Anaxagoras, the demigod of Reason, born light calendar 4065, deceased light calendar 4534. Hyacinthia, the demigod of Sky, born light calendar 4297, deceased light calendar 4602. I wonder why Ceridra wasn't on here, on this side with the demigods. That's interesting. Well, what was the other? Maybe because the other one, I don't know if the other one was dedicated to Ceridra and her empire. I'm not sure. I am not sure. At the end of the epitaph, a line left unfinished. Helectra, demigod of ocean, born light calendar 3860, deceased light calendar. She's still alive. Well, that we know of. Like, we think she's still slumbering. We think she hasn't died in her slumber yet. We think. Libate for the heroes of the second Flame Chase journey. That's why this is for the heroes of the second Flame Chase journey. I think the first tombstone was for the heroes of the first Flame Chase journey. You tip the chalice once more, the honey brew bathing the stone like golden blood upon a demigod, forging destiny through its purifying flow.
To Aglaia, Trebios, Midimos, Castorus, Anaxagoras, Cyphera, Hyacinthia.
In a relay spanning 1,000 years, they stood against enemies far beyond their strength.
Dude, why are you here?
A bitter victory.
Why are you toasting?
Seemed like futile resistance. And in that same 30 million cycles, also marked by futility, they remained steadfast in fulfilling their duty to the experiment, unchanging, unwavering. Let this be the end of mourning the fallen, At last, allow me one final toast to the lost prison warden. A prisoner bound by loyalty.
That voice. Could it be?
Bathed in the honeydew of Fagusa, she will awaken from her 1,000-year dream and sing the final song of her mission.
Okay, if she sang for 1,000 years, her throat has got to be dead.
High ceilings.
This tombstone of the old world serves as the anchor of the Siren's illusion, a sigil Electra used to bind herself. At the same time, it is the very thing I once proclaimed at the start of the show. A microcosm of Amphorius itself. A group of prisoners bound themselves in a cave, crowning their suffering with heroism. An epic staged with shadows and echoes. Now, destroy it. End the illusion. The Theoros will take his leave for now. And when next we meet, that shall be the moment that decides the fate of Amphorius and the entire cosmos. The prison warden's dream is nearly over, and the prisoner will soon be freed to the final execution ground, where I shall be executed, or be the executioner.
But even if we kill Lygus, won't he just come back?
This world and I shall halt here. Until we meet again.
Oh, it's inside, that's why. I was gonna say, why do they have us going back? So sparkly. Whoa.
The last demigod. I'm here.
Go forth for the hopes of humankind.
Go forth for the duty of deliverance.
Go forth for the belief in flame chase.
Go forth for the Golden Blood's glory.
All right, guys. This is kind of a intense place to stop. But we have been going for a little while, and I think we might be coming up to a boss fight, and I don't know how long that's gonna take. So I think we are actually going to call it here, believe it or not. So yes, we will pick this back up next Wednesday, where we will be playing more Star Rail. And on Saturday and Sunday, we will be playing some Scarlet Nexus. So guys, thank you so much for coming out to my forest and playing some Honkai Star Rail with me and watching on Twitch and on YouTube. Thank you so much for interacting in the chat as well. I hope you have all had a great day / evening wherever you are at. And I hope you have a great rest of your day / evening wherever you may be. All right, guys. Tatsumi says thank you as well. I will talk to you all later, everybody. Have an amazing one. Bye-bye, everyone.